Visualize a win tonight. Then go out and take it. You were the top rookie last month.
Welcome everyone to a great... Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Boston. Here in the early part of the season, they've acquired the third best record in the conference. And of course the Cavaliers. And they're down 4 spots from them.
And right now for the Cavaliers, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
I do think they're capable of more than what they've given so far. If this coaching staff gets them right on track, and once they get a few more games under their belt, the wins will start to come.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Jay in at the 3 spot. How many games do you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing.
6 on the shot clock. Pritchard hits it from 3-point range.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Hawks in Atlanta.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Stolen by Tatum. Here's White. Ball's knocked loose. Need to get a shot off. Goes back up.
The kind of shot this offense is designed to generate. Pretty pass.
Boston's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first.
Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with it.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to the Chicago Bulls.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
Now here's Porzingis. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Add that to the repertoire of moves on the interior. KP doing work.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 7. They'll be playing host to Miami for their next game. And that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Then there's Jay. Then there's Allen. And it's Jerome in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Jerome. Pass to Jay. Mobley is screen. Jay the pass to Mobley. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Indoors, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistently.
Now here's Tatum. 11 points for him in that last game against the Bulls in Chicago.
But it didn't deter him from attacking defensively. His pressure was terrific. He also got 3 steals in that game.
Now here's Garland. Jason Tatum missing his last shot.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Garland. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Garland against Howard. Here's Jay. And Cleveland again with the bucket. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Here's Holiday. He's got 9. Hauser the pass to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
In their last time against this club, they really fell short at the free throw line.
Here's Jay to the paint. It's picked off. They break it out, 5 on 3. Here's Hauser. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mobley the pass to Jay. It's blocked. And pushing it up, here's Boston. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. And the rejection by Tatum.
There's a pride to the defensive end of the floor. Tatum sends that back.
Horford against Mobley. Down low. Right wing. 6 to shoot. Mobley is screen on Tatum. Stolen by Tatum. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Puts it up. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Strus passes to Jay. A kick out to Mobley. And here's Garland for 3. Rebounded by Hauser. Celtics trail by 5. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside, Horford. Pass to Hauser from deep. It's not going to go for him. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. There's Garland. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Garland's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs. Boston's got fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And the Cavaliers with some changes. George. So it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute.
Welcome to the 2K in the West, Nikola Jokic.
For the Joker, last laugh is typically on the opponent. No one has been able to slow him down lately. Also, on and off the court, his leadership has been great for this team.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Cavaliers.
Bench mob.
That'll do it for our show.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
On the court right now for the Celtics. The guards are Pritchard and White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's been a few years now, Doors, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Mobley misses. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 4-point game. And it's sent back by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And it's Brown missing. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Jay, the pass to Mobley. Now Garland. He gets that one. 6 points for Darius Garland.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Celtics trail by 7. Tatum down low. Covered by Mobley. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. Jay comes in for Isaac Okoro. And it's Garland in for Ty Jerome. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Jay in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland. Right now.
Number 44, Jaden Springer.
Boston trailing. Now here's Tatum. Floats one up. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum no good. The Cavaliers leading by 8. He takes it in, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Wow, you have to love the decision-making of the big man. Mr. Mobley, what a pass.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one made. Here's Tatum. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Jay. Cleveland moving it around. Back to Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 12-point Cavalier lead.
Yeah, you've got to put that length and frame to work. Evan Mobley sets the screen and creates room for his role.
Tatum with the screen on Mitchell. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
And in that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Holiday looking over the floor. Here's Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Mobley. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, he was calm when he told the team, if we play hard, we'll win this game. Let's keep the effort level up defensively. Coach talking about defense? Crazy. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And here's Brown outside. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Screen by Allen. Misses the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Brown banked in off the glass.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Here's Jay. A three-pointer, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Tatum, no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Wound up there for Allen. Porzingis with the steal. 1:12 left to play here in the fourth. And that one's good. Tatum. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Boston.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lane. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
It counts. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Allen, a screen on Brown. Jay. The Cavaliers again can't hit. To the inside. What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
Jason Tatum under duress in the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
Out to the right wing. Jay, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Jerome. Mobley, a screen on Brown. Pass to Jay. To the middle to end the cold streak. It falls!
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. The only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers pulling it out. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times.
They really thought they had a chance tonight.
They're a good team, but we got you. So we're going to win.
Kicks him. Hottest team in the land coming through.
The excitement already starting to crescendo with fans gathering and streaming into the building. Welcome everyone to the final matchup before the knockout round. Things are starting to get a little chippy. Everyone jostling for that NBA Cup with Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry. This is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. And the power rankings look more concrete every day. Plenty of games behind us here in December. You look at the Warriors, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
I think for Cleveland, they've gotten off to a sluggish start, still trying to figure out how all the pieces fit together and get things running smoothly.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. Sarr and Valanciunas are the inside pair. Jordan Poole out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Coulibaly in at the small forward. And for Cleveland, Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Jay in at the 3. And MP said he wanted to outplay every player in his rookie class. Easy to say, much harder to do.
Yeah, and given how it's played out so far, it's looking like a major uphill climb to reach that goal. First-year guys can take a while to get used to the pace and physicality of the NBA. Even if he plays exceptionally well moving forward, the jury's still out on whether he can accomplish his goal.
And here in this Game 4 of the NBA Cup tournament for these two teams, they come in on opposite pathways thus far, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. One side undefeated in group play, the other side winless. Not hard to pick a favorite in this one.
Now here's Coulibaly. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. And the shot goes.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Jay, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Here's Garland, and off the glass. That one's good.
Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Mobley outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Poole outside. To the paint. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Poole showing he's more comfortable in that pick-and-roll setting. He can be dangerous.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Well, Brogdon's a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
Pass to Garland. From the high post. Yes, on on the jumper. Garland's got his second basket.
Pretty interesting adjustment from Garland on that attempt.
Poole outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. Poole against Garland. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the triple.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Mobley outside to the inside. Allen outside. Mitchell, the pass to Jay. The three-pointer off the mark.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's scoreless. Allen brings a double team, and we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Sarr passes to Brogdon. Up top, Valanciunas. From deep. Mobley grabs the board. Cavaliers trail by 3. Inside. Oh, deflected. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that size and versatility make Jared Allen so hard to defend.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same. Making substitutions here, and we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Cleveland leading by 3. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Jay in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Jay in his last outing with 12 points. Mobley passes to Allen. 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Bay. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Wizards last season, for the first time in a long time, hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Poole. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Pass to Bay. Valanciunas with a screen on Mobley. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
A minute 6 left in the first half of this one. Allen in the high post. Out to Mobley. Pass to Strus. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Strus has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Bay outside. From outside the arc. Strus grabs the miss. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Mobley passes to Strus. Here's Jay, guarded by Brogdon. Pass to Garland. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, Garland taking the bump that time and pretty good focus on that play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Sarr's checked in for Bay.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Darius Garland. One shot.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright future.
Garland against Poole. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. It's stolen by Garland. It's stolen by Brogdon. And that concludes the first half. The Cavaliers on top, up by 9. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
For the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No surprise to see Giannis take home the award. It's almost a surprise.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Well, they're playing bully.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for Washington, Sarr and Valanciunas are the inside pair. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Coulibaly in at the 3. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
A good job there. Brogdon doesn't need much room, has it there from the mid-range, and knocks it down.
Jay, the pass to Mobley. Here's Jay. Takes a 3. Knocks it loose. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First trip to the line for him here. He misses the free throw.
Yeah, Mobley bet. better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
Good on the second one. Wizards trail by 8. Koulibaly on the wing. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Valanciunas. And here's Poole. Here's Sarr. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Sinks it from distance.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction for him.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over, we've got to do something, get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
For the Cavaliers, Niang comes in for Jared Allen, and Jerome subbed in for Darius Garland. Valanciunas passes to Brogdon. Down low. Here's Koulibaly. Banked it in off the glass. Koulibaly's got 9.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Here's Jay. Koulibaly defending. And it's Jay missing. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Washington. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Here's Sarr. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Sarr. Shot clock at 5. Here's Poole. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance. Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Bagley passes to George. Here's Carrington. Back to George. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Cavaliers trail by 8. And now Allie LaForce has an update for us on Jared Allen. What's the news, Allie?
Hey guys, the Cavaliers head athletic trainer gave me an update. Looks like there was severe cramping in the thigh, involuntary muscle contractions, which they're trying to alleviate now. It is a major loss right in the thick of the season. Other guys will have to step up. Let's see who answers the call.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
We've got Donovan Mitchell. Karis LeVert is out there with Mobley. Then it's Ty Jerome, and it's Jay in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Shot clock at 3. Here's Jay. On target from range.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he was pumping them up, saying those guys had no idea what they were in for tonight. We've come this far, don't let up now. And guys, he's going to be stoking the fire until the win is in the books.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Koulibaly drives in, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
That one goes in.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Now here's Brogdon to the middle. And he jams it home with authority.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Jerome. Pass to Jay. Now here's Allen. Valanciunas covering. Offensive rebound. Outside for Mitchell. Here's Jay. Inside. Here's Allen. And it's Cleveland with another.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Here's Poole. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Jay, the pass to Allen. Pass to Jay. Allen a screen to take the lead. And that one's good. Jay's got 6 in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Wow, and that's a big splash from Poole.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Jerome. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. Garland looking around to the inside. Allen on the wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to Jay. 4-3. Sarr pulls it in.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Now Poole. 30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And it's in.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Jay. Here's the three. And buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Poole with the ball to win the game. Oh, no good. We're headed for overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Jay in at the small forward position. And it's Poole with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Brogdon, pass to Poole. Brogdon against Mitchell from about 16. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Brogdon.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot. The catch and shoot and great rhythm there.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Allen against Brogdon. Pass to Coulibaly. Now Valanciunas. Over Mitchell. Misses off the left iron. It's stolen by Brogdon. 4 quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now. Valanciunas passes to Sarr. And that one's good. Coulibaly. And the Wizards lead by 4.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sarr. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Pass to Valanciunas. Over Garland. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And it's a 6-point Washington lead.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, and knocking guys around.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
The drive by Poole. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Well, Jordan Poole, as far as continuing to develop his game, is more focused on becoming a more consistent player in this league.
Jerome's checked in for Darius Garland. So it's the Cavaliers now. Pass to Jay. To the paint. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Poole. The rebound by Allen. 58 seconds left to play in overtime. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Here's Jay. Back to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Jay. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. That shot missing.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Here's Coulibaly. They get it back. And he buries it.
He did it in France, and he'll do it here, too. Sarr showing no hesitation being a rookie.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mitchell. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Cleveland calls timeout. They're losing by 5. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Allen, the pass to Jay.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
So it's Washington picking up the win. And how about that?
The best teams lose at least 10 games a year.
Hey, it's just one loss. Get the popcorn ready. It's game time.
MP said he woke up today ready to slay some dragons.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Well, Clark, it may not be for everyone, but we have a great defensive matchup this evening in this one.
Well, I tell you what, it is for me, Kevin. I mean, I like to see defense take center stage sometimes. I love when teams get after it and make it hard for each other to score. And if you're a basketball purist, this is must-watch TV.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Brown in at the shooting guard position.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Westbrook pass to Brown. Out of bounds, Cleveland will take possession. And a look at the recent power rankings. Some interesting stories here in the early part of December. But take a look at the Warriors. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top five.
I think for the Cavaliers, they've started out slow. It's not for a lack of want to. It's just the way the roster is composed. They have as many questions on that roster as they have answers.
Fast break points are a lot about hustle, and Porter Jr. does not hold back in getting up and down the court.
Mark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Inside, stolen by Allen. Mobley right side. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Great to see Mobley knocking down the mid-range, continuing to improve that part of his game.
Pass to Brown. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. There's the pick. And a wide open look for Porter. Hands it from downtown. Porter's got his second bucket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And that one's good, Mitchell.
The real Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Gordon with the screen for Porter. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Porter's got 7.
Porter is all in on the offensive end. Never missing a chance to give his team a boost.
From past the arc. And Jokic with the rebound. Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. So the wing on the left. Westbrook passes to Porter. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. 9 points in the game so far.
You've got to push Porter Jr. out of the paint because he's so skilled at capitalizing down there.
Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. And it's Denver with the rebound. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
Those 3-pointers off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 3. Westbrook kicks to Gordon. Porter looking it over. Pass to Jokic. Tries again. He's off on that one. Good D by Mobley. At the top of the key, Mitchell. Here's Jay. And Jokic with the rebound.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Down low. And Jokic throws it down.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on him.
Here's Allen. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic just got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Michael Porter Jr. is an actor.
This is a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. The elbow, Murray. And he comes up with the deuce. Murray's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Jay out there with Darius Garland. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Westbrook finds Murray. Launches a 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Pass to Jay. Screen by Allen. Jay misses.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Murray, good.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
And so it's Cleveland with it. They trail by 3. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip.
And smart of Garland to stay flexible, finding a teammate instead of forcing that one.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. Watson, the pass to Murray. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Greg, something that do it for the first half of competitive game so far.
You look at Cleveland, they're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're...
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cuts to the ball and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality of looks.
They've been cashing in on those. We'll see if the sharp shooting continues. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
So on the floor for Denver, sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Now, here's Westbrook. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Nuggets trail by 4. Jokic with the screen on Garland. Westbrook can't get it to go. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect it.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight.
I think this is an area that Gordon has really improved. Now a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Pass to Allen. Jokic with the steal. For the lead. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Mobley a screen. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Jay. Defended by Gordon. Here's Mobley. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
Westbrook finds Gordon to the paint. He's looking for Porter and finds him.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Outside Garland. A kick out to Mobley. Mobley is screened. Here's Jay. He has 6. 5 on the clock. Mobley misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. And the call up against Jokic. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. With a different look here. Allen's checked in for George Neal. Mobley comes in for Dean Wade. Mitchell, he's checked in for Okoro. And Jay subbed in for Karis LeVert. Now, here's Jokic. Defense is right there. To the middle. Watson's shot is off. The Cavaliers leading by 6. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then there's Jay. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Jerome and at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Jay misses.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Mitchell outside. Here's Jay to the paint. Here's Allen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
Allen showing you his craftiness, adept at using his shot fake to get the defenders off the ground.
And Cleveland making a change here. Garland's checked in. Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clarkey has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the 3. He's got all of those.
Allen, a screen on Porter. Jay, the pass to Allen. And the shot goes in. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Tries it from 9. And the jumper is on the mark.
The defense just too soft on that possession. You have to be closer and contest at the rim.
Jay, the pass to Mobley. Here's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Mobley's got the lead up to 8 now for Cleveland.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now here's Mobley to the inside. Here's Jay. Porter with a block.
You know, one area where I think Porter Jr. has surprised a bunch of folks is his shot blocking. I mean, he's got a natural knack for doing it.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Down low. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. Stolen away. And they're on the break. From the baseline. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Brown the pass to Westbrook. Denver passing it around. Now here's Jokic. The fadeaway. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Westbrook. Yep, that one goes.
No quit, no dying in Westbrook. He's coming until the horn says zero.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
On the court now, the score squad. Come out and let them hear it.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Pass to Allen. Here's Jay. Allen, a screen on Porter. Missed three there from Jay.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Lob pass to Gordon. Money!
Good to see Gordon coming through with the big basket. I mean, he's no stranger to these high-intensity moments.
It's Allen on the wing. Jokic defended. Pass to Jay. Allen, a screen on Porter. Jay gets the three to fall.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And what's their best move at this point?
Can't afford to waste time. If they can get a score quick enough, they can get back on defense and try to get a stop instead of having to foul. He never tamps down the intensity. Westbrook keeps pushing to keep them in this.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Jay, guarded by Porter. Here's Mobley. Another shot. Count it!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Mitchell, this is to Garland, and that's an intentional foul.
At the line for your
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters the most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.
You earned that one.
Tonight should be easy work.
MP.
All right, baby. Let's get down.
Welcome to 2K Sports. And a look at the stats for Grant Williams.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Jay in at the 3, the small forward. And for Charlotte, they've got Miller. Cody Martin is out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Trey Mann, and it's Richards in at the center position. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drive.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Here's Jay, down low. Here's Mobley. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Bridges. Pass to Mann. There's the 3. Connects from downtown.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Miller. From the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland, and Coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Mobley. Last game for him, he had 14. Left side, Garland. Pass to Jay. 5 on the clock. Mobley, a screen on Martin. Range the triple.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Bridges outside, and then the front end of the back-to-back. What's important?
Well, BA, most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
Mobley outside. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Man, the pass to Miller. The rebound by Garland.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Mobley. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Williams has checked in for Martin. And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Jerome. Soft touch off the glass.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Some changes for Charlotte. Green's checked in for Richards. Curry comes in for Miller. Hornets trail by 3. They've got Williams. Cody Martin is out there with Green. Then there's Seth Curry, and it's Micic in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Now here's Curry. No points yet. Clock at 6. From the wing. Micic, no good.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Here's Micic. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Williams finds Green. On the wing, Curry. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. Curry's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is his specialty, a knockdown threat from three-point land.
Allen a screen. Here's Jay. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Curry. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Cavaliers leading. Okoro outside. Jay. Pass to Allen. Here's Jay. Allen a screen. Launches it. It's rebounded by Micic.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Jay, the pass to Allen. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Curry looking it over. Pass to Micic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades back. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Yep, that one's good.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. The 3 from Curry. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Pass to Jay. From down in the low post, it goes. And now it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's see what you got. Oh, that's nice. Oh, no, no.
group substitution here for Charlotte. Richards is... runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Cavaliers ahead, up by 10. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
That being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Evan Mobley really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So for Cleveland right now, Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Jay in at the 3. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. BA?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. RJ, the Cavs breaking ground on a new practice facility set to open in 2027.
Situated on the Cuyahoga River, it will be 4 times larger than the existing one. And let me tell you this, the existing one was state-of-the-art, and it continues to rejuvenate what we're seeing in downtown Cleveland. Shout out to the Cavaliers.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept the mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Martin outside. Back to man. Pass to Bridges. Richards with a screen. Bridges misses. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. It's the second game of 3 on the road.
Not a long way up of Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Martin outside. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Miller. Can't hit that one. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
Here's Jay. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Outside man. Martin with a screen on Garland. To stop the run. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game. Hornets trail by 16. We've got Josh Green. Seth Curry is out there with Williams. And it's Salon in at the 4. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Here's Jay. Mobley on a screen. And it's Jay missing.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Curry against Mitchell. Outside, Green. Williams up top. And here's Curry for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Mobley. Good on the shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
From the moment Mobley stepped into this league, Evan has been an impact player. Another huge night for him.
To the paint. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead.
Pass to Jay. Mobley on a screen. To the inside.
Really effective.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Here's Curry. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Jay, the pass to Allen. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A new lineup here for Charlotte. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, B.A., every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
You look at Miller, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Here's Jay. And Cleveland another 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside man, looking to end the run. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Here's Mitchell. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today. and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Pass to Allen. Minute 32 left in the final quarter. Outside Mitchell. The three ball. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Cavaliers.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jay.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates.
And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Game, another win. Have to work tomorrow.
Yo, keep this thing to regulation. I got plans after the game.
Hey, MP, it's your world. We just live it.
Then please text the word EAT along with your issue and seat location to 55555.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch, find the range, find themselves. We're almost at game time. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Take a look at the Heat. Third best record here in the early going. And, of course, there's the Cavaliers, a game and a half out.
Well, right now for Miami, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, and it's to no one's surprise. This is a well-run, well-coached organization. They have a strong culture. They're going to be a tough out for anyone.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Jay in at the 3 slot. And for Miami, Hero in at shooting guard with Butler at small forward. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward. Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Here's Butler. And too long on the shot.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
Now, here's Rozier. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Here's Butler. And the layup falls.
From anywhere on the floor, Butler's a threat. And the more points he gets inside, the more dangerous he becomes on the perimeter.
Mitchell. Pass to Jay. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Allen. It's stolen by Adebayo. Butler passes to Highsmith. Right side, Garland. And so the ball is out of bounds. Rozier touched it last. A chance here to rank the top rookies in the NBA. The race for the Rookie of the Year. How about these guys? Oh, what a group. Well, you look at Jay. What a rookie year he's having, guys, atop the rankings right now. And even though it might be a tight call, he's definitely the favorite.
And what a feeling right now for him. I mean, sitting on top of the heap of all that young talent.
Yeah, he's a clear number 1 right now. Nobody even close to passing him.
Burks, he's checked in for Miami. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Burks, the pass to Adebayo. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Hero in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Burks against Garland. Burks with it. From outside the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Burks has got the lead up to 9 now for the Heat.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Here's Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside. He knows these are shots he can make consistently.
Burks looking around. There's Hero with a three. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Such a force as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jared is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
Rozier, he's checked in for Burks. And Allen drops them both. Here's Robinson. Still scoreless. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Garland against Rozier. Pulls up. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
That one good for 2.
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there.
Outside Rozier. And they call an illegal screen here. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You take a look at Hero. And at number 4 on the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly in All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Okay, time for an injury report.
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Cavaliers. He said it appears to be a moderate wrist sprain. He will not return to the game, and he may not be back on the court for a couple of games so he can heal up. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. Butler, he's checked in for Kevin Love. And here's Hero. That's good on the assist by Butler. Hero's got the game tied up here for the Heat. And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jimmy Butler remains the Heat's franchise player. He says, the confidence my teammates and my coaches put in me, it's a lot. They hype me up out there and I just go play. I try everything in my power to make sure that we win. They trust me with everything. Kevin, he's earned that faith.
Adney DA, he tends to deliver in the biggest moments, and always has. Hey, we thank you for that report. Adebayo with a screen on LeVert. That shot wide open. Butler's got 6 points.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Allen with the screen for LeVert. Jay, the pass to Allen. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Jay. He's covered by Hero. And it goes down 2 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside Butler. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Butler against LeVert. And Butler gets it to go. That's now 8 points for Butler.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Jay, the pass to Mobley. Here's Jay. Basket counts. 5 points in the game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Jaquez outside. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's good.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Inside, Jay. Rebound by the Heat. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And it's Rozier missing. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat out front, up 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
I remember in 1993, you winning that award, Shaq, mainly because you should have won that championship that year, those darn Supersonics.
Moving right along now to the Miami Heat, they find themselves in a close contest at the half.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Evan Mobley has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
On the court for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Jay in at the 3. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams. Butler getting something right at the rim, and he says, thank you very much.
Mobley has screen on Butler. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Miami's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Outside Butler. The kick out to Rozier. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And those are the buckets Hero needs to round out his game. The more points he gets off drives, the more open that jumper will get.
That's good from Hero. And the Cavaliers are... And here's Love for three. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He put together quite a quarter, 13. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Rozier's out there with Robinson. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. The shot that time, not on target. Excellent D there from Allen. Down low. Lays it up off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Rozier up top, guarded by Garland. And it's sent back by Allen.
Gotta be careful shooting it when Allen's nearby, showing how impactful he can be defensively.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Clock at 6. Here's Adebayo. Excellent D there from Allen.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Second chance shot. Good. And now a 12-point Cavalier lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He knows every possession is critical now. And the Heat with some changes. Highsmith. Checked in for Okoro. Timeout called the Heat. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Miami with the ball. Adebayo passes to Butler. They need this. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Mobley. Here's Jay. Defended by Butler. Mobley is screen on Butler. Back to Mobley. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
And this is what they wanted.
Timeout called by Miami. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And Adebayo throws it down. There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Jay. To the paint. Pass to Okoro. Fires the 3. Jay misses. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Miami. Now, Hero. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, with all eyes on Butler, guys get open because of his ability to score the ball.
puts up a three. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you.
Great win tonight, MP.
I see a lot of
outside of the place of yours. Oh, do you think it would be nice? Yeah, get out on the water. I think it would be safe. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Ready to go get it? Catch you at halftime.
Like those kicks, MP. MP, you're my favorite player, man. Always deliver.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Hello, basketball. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Nick Richards.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Jay in at the 3. And for the Hornets, Brandon Miller is out there with Trey Mann. Then there's Cody Martin. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Approaching the midway point of the season now, Grant. How much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young guys and for guys in their twilight years, too, it means a lot. So for the guys that have done it a few times before, you know, sometimes that weekend off is a nice reset button.
Here's Jay. Hits a three-pointer.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Miller. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, the big-time answer by Brandon Miller.
Jay, the pass to Mobley. Here's Jay. Let's go with a three. And Cleveland another three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
That one's on Darius Garland.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Doris, Trey Mann is an example of a semi-late bloomer in the NBA.
The NBA, that's not unusual for a player in his early 20s. Now he's been with a couple of different organizations. There's a versatility to how he contributes in the stat sheet. And a lot of times, especially for somebody of Trey Mann's skill set, it's about fit.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Mann. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Bridges outside. Back to Mann. Who poked away. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You look at the Thunder, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
I think for Cleveland, they're happy with how they've played as of late. This is the time of year for optimism. This early in the season, anything is possible.
No problems knocking that one down. Jay's got 11.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Pass to Mann. Richards with a screen. The three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Oh, my. Talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jay, in the last matchup against the Heat was a big factor. He had 8 points and had no trouble getting the ball to shooters. He showed just how reliable he can be when his role on the floor is expanded. Guys, back to you.
That's good stuff, Allie. He really made his presence felt in that one, doing some heavy lifting.
And I think he'll try and repeat that performance tonight.
Well, I think they're going to need it. This team looks completely different when he's raised his game.
Miller outside. Will it go? Nails it from 3. Miller's gotten his second bucket.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
The big challenge for the Hornets in recent years has been just staying healthy, Doris.
You're right, B.A., and I think that's the extra frustrating part because there are some quality young pieces in the city and for the organization. You know that old expression, the best ability is availability.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game.
For Charlotte, Williams is checked in for Richards, and Green is subbed in for Bridges. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. And here's Charlotte now. It's a three-point game. Back to Williams. Outside, Williams. Martin finds Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Green missing. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mark Williams out there with Williams. Then there's Seth Curry. Then there's Cody Martin. And it's Green in at the 2 guard. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Pass to Williams. Inside. Williams passes to Williams. Green for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Jay. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Hornets. They lead by 4. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
And check this out. Their shooting percentage was in the low 30s as a team. That right there tells you all you need to know.
I think indicative of some breakdowns in their offensive execution. You don't create any open looks, and they couldn't make the ones they were taking. Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Martin outside to the middle. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you talk about strength. Grant Williams understands how to finish in the paint.
Strus the pass to Jay. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. And there's the foul. It's on Grant Williams. That'll be a second foul of the game. Darius Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 10.
A 3 off the inbound. And it's Jay missing.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
And Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a finish at the rim by Grant Williams. I didn't know he had that in his game, fellas.
Pass to Mobley. On the wing, Strus. Outside Garland. To the paint. Here's Jay. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jay's got 15 points.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Fine.
The Charlotte Hornets looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. More 2K action in just a moment.
Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring, like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to go through the films that you in. Stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane.
Next on the docket, power rankings. Fellas, let's see which teams are jostling for those top spots.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, they've impressed me since the last rankings.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
On the court for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Ty Jerome is out there with Mitchell, and it's Jay in at small forward. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, not backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Martin, the pass to Bridges. Outside man. Miller outside. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Richards, the pass to Miller. Three-pointer off the mark.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Doors, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Down low. And stolen by Bridges. Martin against Mitchell. Martin, the pass to Miller. Fires for 3. Knocks down the long J. Miller's got 13 now.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Here's Jay. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
This guy is always looking to set up his teammates. Darius Garland has his head on a swivel.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Cavaliers trail by 18. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. So for the Hornets, Williams comes in for Miller, and it's Curry in for Mann. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Karis LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Jay missing. Charlotte leading by 18. Here's Martin. The rebound by Allen.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Allen with a screen on Martin. Jay, the pass to Allen. Allen. Up to Garland. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. Garland's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Allen against Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Curry. The shake. And the layup is up and in. He has 6.
Well, you know that Seth Curry will be aggressive regardless of where he is on the floor. Nice look inside there.
Outside Garland. Inside. Here's Jay. Hornets with the rebound. Richards has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Back to Bridges for 3. Mobley grabs the board.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Charlotte making a change here. Micic is checked in, and the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. They've got Seth Curry, Grant Williams out there with Williams. Then there's Josh Green, and it's Micic in at the 1. That's the Hornets 5. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry. And he banks in the layup. And the Hornets lead by 17.
Don't let that slight frame fool you. Seth Curry on the interior. He will finish shots.
Mobley, a screen on Curry. Jay, the pass to Mobley. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Pass to Williams. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. It's stolen by Garland. From deep, Mobley. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Micic. Williams finds Green, and here is Williams. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Jay. Now here's Mobley. He's covered by Curry. Yes, it's good. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter, as Evan Mobley does there, you got to be able to catch and finish. He does just that.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A new lineup here for Charlotte. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. In the huddle, he reminded them, quote, "This would be a huge statement if we can finish this off, but we have to stay focused until that final buzzer. It would be a big upset if they can hold on, guys."
Okay, thanks, Allie. Miller, the pass to Bridges. Martin with a screen on Mobley. From 13. Bridges outside. Outside man. Martin a screen. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3. And the Hornets lead by 18.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
1:14 left in the 4th quarter here. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Hornets.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
Well, determined to get to his scoring strength, and that's three-point shooting. We see you, Max Strus.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Left side, Curry. Outside, Williams. Smith outside. Green, a screen. Smith, that one's good.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Smith. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Win some, you lose some.
ready to give these fans what they paid for?
Okay, MP, let's turn it around right here.
Up next, the Grizzlies taking on the Cavaliers. For Memphis, losing 7 out of their last 10 games has left a bad taste in their mouths. But tonight, it's the NBA. Welcome to our... Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Take a look at the Grizzlies. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Filling in the perimeter slots, it's Smart and Bain. The lengthy post tandem for him, Jackson and Adams. And it's Morant in at the point. And for the Cavaliers, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Jay in at the 3, the small forward. GA, we are right in the thick of the season. It's an overlooked challenge for these players right now.
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
Morant surveying the D. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here's Garland picks one up. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And a wide open look for Payne. Mitchell comes up with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Morant. Count that bucket.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Jay, that 3 off the mark.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Morant outside. Shoots over Garland. Mitchell comes up with the rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Allen. And the rejection by Jackson. Smart on the wing. Guarded by Garland. Morant outside. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
We see it night in and night out. It's just too hard to knock Garland off of his rhythm.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Jay in that last matchup against the Hornets was outstanding. He scored 24 points, and he did most of that damage in two places, at the foul line and behind the arc. A surprise attack from a guy who's typically viewed as a role player. We'll see if he can continue to play a larger role in tonight's game.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Mobley, a screen on Bain. And the basket by Jay.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field at this point, 4 of 8. Morant kicks to Jackson. Adams sets the pick for Jackson. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Pass to Allen. No good that time. Adams, some nice D. Outside, Smart. Morant dishes to Jackson. Outside, Bain. And he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Oh my, Desmond Bain, okay.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Allen, a screen on Bain. And the basket by Jay. Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the
Have mercy.
Wow. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Smart passes to Jackson. Can't hit from in close. Got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been... on the floor for the Cavaliers. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. The forwards for them, Bain and Jackson. Wells is out there with Smart. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Jay. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Now here's Wells. Guarded by Garland. Pass to Wells. Over Garland, and Wells the bucket on the assist by Adams. Wells has got the lead up to 8 now for Memphis. To the inside, Mobley. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Here's Wells. Shot clock at 6. And Adams kicks to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Smart misses.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Lets it go with the 3. Here's Mobley. They shoot again. He lays it in. Mobley's got his first basket of the night.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistently.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Good on the triple. Baines got his second basket of the night.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Yes, that goes in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Bain looking around. Shot, high post. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Memphis heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a...
it's pretty simple. More rebounds, more opportunities. Right now, they're getting crushed on the glass, Shaq.
From where I'm sitting, I don't see the energy, and I do not see the effort.
All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss.
And Adams at getting arguably the strongest man in the NBA, at least since I left.
Bone-crushing screens. He's a great rebounder, and he doesn't need the ball to play inside. I don't know. He might be strong as you, Shaq.
Yeah, stop it.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Jay in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Here's Mobley, and he banks in the layup.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Outside Jackson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go. With all the content. And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
To the middle. Here's Jay. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Jay's got 5 points now this quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Outside, Bain. Smart on the wing. Outside, Jackson. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Pass to Allen. And here is Garland. Here's Jay. Offline with his 3. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus.
No, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Pass to Jay. Mobley is screened to the inside. Sweet little floater. Mobley's got 6 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Richard, what's an element of the Cleveland Cavaliers team that you really appreciate?
How about their defensive efforts, Kevin? That's what impresses me the most. This squad does a good job of putting pressure on shooters.
Changing it up here. Here's Jay. Allen inside. The 11-footer. Aldama with the rebound. Aldama's got 5 rebounds tonight, so on the floor for Memphis. We've got Morant. Santi Aldama is out there with Jackson. And there's Wells. And it's LaRavia in the center. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Back to Smart, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Screen by Allen. Jay, the pass to Allen. To the paint. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Jay. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Jackson against Mobley, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Mitchell outside. Here's Jay, guarded by Smart. It's stolen by Aldama. Smart passes to Morant. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Jackson finds Smart. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Here's Jay. Can't connect from short range. Morant with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Pass to Wells. Morant outside. Lock at 6. And it's sent back by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Jackson comes in for Gigi Jackson. And it's Bain in for Wells. Lets it fly. And again, Memphis no good. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Inside. Goes Straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Steven Adams picks one up.
Nice positioning on the offensive boards. Allen working hard to secure that rebound.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the first one goes.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
1:32 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Allen, a screen on Bain. Shea misses.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Down low. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Mobley. Buries it from three-point range.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Memphis.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And once it becomes official.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent.
Even the best teams lose at least 10 games a year. Cooking?
On in up. Look.
Okay, leave it.
Yeah, look at what's that? You want to join Scout, bro? All right. Got back my shot. One more guy. Good game, man.
MP in the house.
How you feeling, MP?
The other team's already worried about stopping you, MP.
Every pair will receive the Cavaliers pennant flag.
Cleveland, please join us at our next fan giveaway day. We'll be giving out a bobblehead of Cavaliers legend, Mark Price. The first 15,000 fans in the arena will receive this awesome souvenir.
A reminder, fans, we hope that you want to join us for our trading card day. The first 10,000 fans who will receive a trading card pack. Arrive those to the fans and get their contract moved off in a Cavalier grille.
Cleveland, round the Cavaliers around the border. Come support your team and you will receive a moved off towel that you can play proudly and
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our cup. Grant, you think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, B.A., yes and no. I think we have a handful of teams whose fates might already be determined, but we always have a couple of surprise teams that come out of nowhere. That's what makes the season so much fun to watch.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Green out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Lopez in at the 5.
That is tough, watching Middleton find some kind of shooting window there and then knocking it down.
Here's Jay. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Knocks down the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Lillard. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We discussed the elephant in the room, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach said we'll look to build the wall as best we can, but Giannis gets better at beating it every year. All I'm really asking from my guys is their best effort against him. These are reasonable expectations from a coach for his squad.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Man, at the point guard position, are you kidding me? Explosive scoring ability and body control. That results in a bucket and a free throw.
Brent, the Bucks have had 6 straight first-place finishes in their division. An impressive run.
Well, it took a couple years for Giannis to find his footing in the league, BA. But, man, he's planted 2 feet in Milwaukee and made this team into something special. They have taken off. And that's been Lillard's forte ever since breaking into the league.
Mobley down low. Antetokounmpo's there. Mobley, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And that one's good. Green.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's LeVert. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Outside Mitchell. To the left wing. To end the run. Cleveland again missing.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Jackson, he's checked in for the Bucks. And now that we have a minute, let's take a look at the best shooting teams in the association. In the third spot, the Bucks.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Lillard looking around. Three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Jay. Misses the 3. Here's Milwaukee. They're on an 11-3 run. Antetokounmpo against Mobley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, BA, there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
That one's no good. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
The Bucks leading by 4. Jackson outside. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter of the game. Antetokounmpo, a screen on LeVert. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off.
On the fast break, LeVert's energy is everything. He sticks with the play the whole way and sinks it.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. From 13, basket counts. Lillard's got 10.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Mobley passes to Allen. Here's Jay. Mobley, a screen on Lillard. Pass to Mobley. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Over to the wing. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists in the game. Lopez against Allen. Here's Jay. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 13.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Pass to Middleton. Back to Lillard. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
And last time against this squad, they struggled to make free throws.
Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Milwaukee. Check in for Jackson. Milwaukee leading by 9. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then there's Okoro, then it's Darius Garland, and it's Jay in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
Middleton right now seeing the floor and delivering the ball well to his teammates. Good at finding the open man.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put two guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. B.A.?
That's good perspective, Allie. Thanks. And Cleveland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
To the paint. Here's Jay. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Bucks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Bucks. Their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up. And checking out the Cavaliers, only a few spots below.
Right now for Cleveland, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
He drops it from range. Jay's got 16 points.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Middleton looking around. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. Mobley passes to Jay. Puts up a 3. And Cleveland another 3.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the Bucks miss again. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
And we just got Shams Charania on the line. Shams, I understand there's some big NBA news. Can you fill us in?
Thank you, guys. Today we've got the story out of Orlando for the Magic. They've made an aggressive move to bring in Mitchell Robinson. He can protect the rim and he can get out on shooters. He just has so much energy on that side of the floor. It changes what you can do defensively, and that by itself can make all the difference.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
And showing why he's so respected around the league. Lillard lighting it up.
Pass to Allen. Mobley outside. 19 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Jay. Outside for Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Green. Tries again. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Jay's got 24 points. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Bucks on top. They lead by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
When I look at Milwaukee, they're sort of stuck in this same range, right in the middle, here in the middle of the season.
Middling overall, just like your analysis, Kenny. Oh, just kidding, my buddy. You're the best, or at least top 30.
Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive.
That does it for halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Lopez in at the 5.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Lopez. And here's Lillard. Puts the move on. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 8 rebounds in the game. Cleveland has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Jay in the last matchup against the Grizzlies was simply terrific. He had 14 points and knocked down his share of three-pointers. That was a factor, too. A surprise effort from a guy who typically plays a smaller role. We'll see if he can keep building the momentum.
Yeah, spot on, Allie. He was aggressive in that game. Really took initiative.
He really made an impact, and he'll be looking to repeat that kind of performance again tonight.
Every teammate in talking with them before the game says how much faith they have in him. They'll keep getting into it.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Focus from Chris Middleton like he'd been there before. I don't know if he saw the defense. The results were good.
Allen, the pass to Mitchell. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. They get it again. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen a screen. Here's Jay. Hits the trifecta. Jay's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
With the step back. Spins. Lillard outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
The 3 from Mitchell. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Middleton outside. Beyond the arc. They get the rebound. Cleveland leading by 3. LeVert outside. Pass to Jay. Over Antetokounmpo. Cash money on the open jump shot. Jay's got 32 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Here. Green is checked in, and Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then there's Mitchell, then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Jay in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. For 3, here's Lillard. Oh, Dame time!
He now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Here's Jay. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 10-point Bucks lead.
That's fun to see the handles coming out there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, how do you stop a near 7-footer who's got some dribble skills like that?
Launches a three. And it's Jay missing. Middleton with it. Now LeVert defending. Pass to Lopez. Out to Lillard. Fires the three. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Allen a screen. Here's Jay. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Jay. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's the break. From deep, Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots. Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on LeVert. He shoots. Yep, right through the net. And the Bucks lead by 6.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And it's Jay missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Here's LeVert. 56 seconds. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. To tie it up, Giannis with the rebound. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a three-point game.
Well, he has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Jay missing. And so they foul intentionally.
His first team foul.
And the Bucks with possession. Lillard outside.
His second team foul.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Cleveland calls timeout. They're behind by 7. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Here's Jay. So Milwaukee wins it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill.
Hey, yo, bad play.
Don't beat yourself up till you check the tape.
MP's an elite shooter already. To come into the league and knock down threes like that, I'm impressed.
Long season. Time to grab that lunch pail and go to work.
Showtime, MP. True ballers only.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sport. So a moment now to see the story for Andre Drummond.
The most positive thing about his last 10 games, the work on defense. His mindset has become very aggressive. The steals are up, and he's becoming a big factor on the defensive end.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George in the front court alongside Martin. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Jay out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. And as MP told us at the start of the season, he wants to be at the top of his rookie class. Seen by everyone as the clear-cut standout. How would you qualify his performance in that regard?
Look, I commend MP for a great goal to set your sights on, but the results so far have been mixed. The rookie struggles are different for everyone, and he just hadn't found his footing as quickly as he had hoped.
And there's certainly an added challenge, right, Clark, in the second game of a back-to-back.
And you always wonder in that case, could fatigue play a role in deciding this game? You know, back-to-backs are hard, but there's no excuses. Everybody has to play them, so you deal with it and make the most of it.
Now, here's George. After the miss from Jay. The shot by George, no good. Cleveland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Allen's shot is off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
A nice shot by McCain.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
Outside, George. Mobley against Martin. At the elbow, it's Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Jay, in that last matchup against the Bucks, put on a show. He came away with 41 points, and that was a season high for him in scoring. It was a night to remember. The numbers he put up were really impressive. He's somebody everybody loves watching. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contribution. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
Martin finds Drummond. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's McCain. Jay with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 3. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, pass to Jay. A three-pointer off the mark.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And George gets it. It's a completely new group for Cleveland. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Maxey's checked in for George. Philadelphia with the ball, so on the floor for Philadelphia. They've got Jackson. Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Lowry. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Jay, the pass to Mobley. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mobley's got his second bucket.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Here's Lowry outside for Jackson for the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That will complete this 4-game homestand. Mobley a screen. And he hits it from deep. 3 points there from Jay. Jay's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Martin kicks to Maxey. And he lobs it up toward the rim and finished off by Martin.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. This coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
Here's Jay. No good on the 3.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Maxey passes to Lowry. It's good. Lowry's got 5.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in him, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Here's Jay. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Some big news coming in from around the NBA. We welcome in our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's on the phone with the latest story. Shams?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. I've just received word on the news out of Orlando on the Magic's trade with the New York Knicks. They've made an aggressive move to bring in Mitchell Robinson. He can protect the rim and he can get out on shooters. He just has so much energy on that side of the floor. It changes what you can do defensively, and that by itself can make all the difference.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. We thank Shams for always bringing it to us. Here's George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Six on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here. Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Going inside. Kept alive. Nobody near George. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. George has got 7 points.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
How about that swat by Drummond, using all of his height and bounce to deny the offense there.
Here's Maxey. From outside, off the mark. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Jay displaying his skills today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Darius Garland is out there with Jay, and it's LeVert in at small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Pass to Mobley. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. LeVert the pass to Jay. For the lead. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jay's got 17 now.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's Drummond. The jump hook. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. In the corner, it's Mobley. LeVert against George. Pass to Jay. From the arc. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. And now a 4-point Cavalier lead. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They host the Spurs after this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Drummond with a screen on Garland. To the inside. And it's Drummond with the jam.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic.
Calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Here's Jay. Pass to Mobley. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers trail by 8. Taking a look at the 76ers. George in the front court alongside Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 2. Jay. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. 22 points for Jay.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
And that one's good. Maxey.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Here's Jay. And a miss there on the triple. 76ers are gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. They get it back. The 3 from George. Sinks the triple.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. The 76ers trail by 5. Outside, Maxey driving in. The teardrop falls in. Maxey's got 25 points.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
They get it back. Knocked away. Here's George, and then George with the jam.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
To take the lead. And it's laid in by Maxey. He's got 27.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. And the basket by Jay.
And with that one, ends an 11-0 run by Philadelphia.
Here's Maxey. Pass to McCain. Jacks up a three. Laces one from three.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And that's a bounce-back three, and they're back in the lead.
The crowd has started to get nervous, but now they're just fired up. An incredible ball game going down the stretch.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
High, arcing shot. Yes!
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. LeVert in the corner. Pass to Jay. Mobley is three. Fires from deep. And another three for Cleveland.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Outside, Maxey. Shoots from 12. No good. From deep three-point territory. Misses there. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers pulling it out. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love.
Way to bring the effort tonight.
That's it.